It's live, but then I'm still making the dead list.
You're still what, making a list?
It's already live. Alright, I am back playing a fun list tonight. Good chance we change this for the second league because um, there is a good chance it is not good. But probably better than the other iterations I've played in the past. I probably played like, I don't know, four-ish leagues with Yorion in the past. Two different versions. Notably, the first version was like very rough. This is like months ago, but the first version, I think, I mean, actually, I probably tried one league when before the companion rule changed, right? Um, but the very first version was pretty much playing like Queen Rangers, just filling out the slots with other elves. I don't even remember what I filled them with. I just remember that first version. It just felt like I played a lot of low power level cards. The second version, I do have, I think, here somewhere. One second. Looked along the lines of. The second version I play. Oops, this is not the right one. The second version. Here we go. Was along the lines of this. Now, Oath of Nissa was kind of interesting. As a Yorion, like blinkable object. The issue tends to be that taking a turn off for Oath of Nissa is kind of bad. I think the rest is like, all pretty good cards that I would want to fill out with the three L's became the fours, like Natural Order Once Upon a Time, Shepherd, Heritage Druid. I actually maxed out the Virtual Rangers. The issue is you kind of need another creature, and I just like moved all the Endurance's main to make it work. The problem is Endurance is not great in every matchup, specifically bad against the creature matchups. Now, I had an idea this morning actually. I had an idea this morning. What if I can eat up the slots to get to 80 cards with Yorion with Devoted Druid? Now, this card by itself is kind of mediocre, but if we play the Swift configuration combo alongside it, that easily gets us to 80 cards. Um, we are kind of memeing Sadra. So the good thing about this kind of league is it's kind of for fun. So regardless of the outcome, I'm not gonna really care. I think I think I played like less than four leagues with Yorion in totality. Period. Across any deck. I haven't even got around to updating my D&T list to include Yorion yet on paper. So take that for what it's worth. Like I played very minimal leagues so far with Yorion, but I think this is probably the cleanest list we've had to date. Obviously, the Swift configuration is not as good as Swords. So if this doesn't go well, um, one way to build this in the next attempt is just to play Swords to Plowshares main, which is an idea I got from Levi, Leviathan 102, who is a um, just great player in general, but also out of the people I know, I think from a deck building and from a metagame perspective, probably thinks most like me. And I've mentioned this a few times. He hasn't played Elves in quite a bit, but he's played Reclaimer decks in general, Elves, Titan Post. He can play a lot of different multitude decks, Amulet Titan, Modern, and so on and so forth. But Levi suggested to me, well, your idea is pretty cool, like, if nothing else, but is there a chance we can just fill out the remaining slots? Which is admittedly not easy, right? Because you get into a situation where I don't really want to play Nettle Sentinel. Like, maybe I want to play a Queen Ranger like one of at most, but ideally you don't really want these like medium to low power level cards. This is definitely nonsense, Josh. But for fun, to be fair. And we are trying to build a Yorion correctly. And I got the idea, what if we can eat up majority of those extra 20 slots? Granted, like seven of them or whatever. They're gonna be lands, right? So you can eat majority of the 80 slots up with this package. No idea. It's probably bad to be honest, but I think we're gonna have some fun on this. Fun Sunday fun day, right? If people don't, yeah, I just don't think. See, that's the thing, right? I don't want to play flicker targets for the hell of flicker targets, because they end up being kind of bad. What I mean by that is like I played the very first iteration of this deck played four Queen Rangers. It is not good. The only reason why I'm even trying is because at least you have this backdoor combo, right? With Swift configuration. It is likely not good. And in these, if we play a second league, and unless people want me to just play a normal stock list, which I can, um, you have this backdoor combo with Swift configuration to go infinite. And notably, Reclaimer finds the one of Saga, which finds this. Uh, you could, Josh. I tried that version. I just think it is not worth it. In my experience, having tried the, so I'll bring up what I think is like a more reasonable. I just brought it up actually. Okay, I think I closed it, but one second. I I use as a flicker target an Oath of Nissa, and that was kind of okay. Like I think I went 4-1, and I think even the one loss, it was because I tilted due to slow play. But it was apparent though after like one league that it was not better than the normal list, so I just didn't pursue it further, even though I won 4-1 with it. Um, this is like kind of for fun. If people want, I don't have to play this. I think it's just a fun thought experiment, right? I just see how this plays out. Notably, this is a 0-2, so this lives through End the Festivities and Plague Engineer. And I'm almost certain one or more of our opponents will at least misplay and get got by the Swift configuration, right? Alright, let's see what else. Yeah, you could build it a different way. Okay, for those, I'll have the image here just in case. Again, I'll bring up the previous list I went 4-1 with like months ago. It's not as fun, obviously, but it's probably more stable, if nothing else. Or more stock is probably the right word. Again, yeah, here is the list from like a few months ago that I played. I just moved the Endurance's main just for higher card quality. And I played an Oath of Nissa as a Yorion target. Now, the games tend to be really fast where the Yorion doesn't even matter. So that is one other issue, right? It felt like I was just playing 80 cards for the sake of 80 cards because more often than not, by the time you cast Yorion, you probably already won. So one good thing about the Swift configuration combo, it does let you potentially get to go lower. Another thing you can do is just play worse cards. What I mean by that is like, instead of playing Devoted Druid, you can just play like Mana Dorks. That is like one way I think to do it. Um, Also notably here, if these were the swords to plowshares, and then obviously you can replace this Gia this combo card with the fourth Birch Lore, you really only need to replace four Devoted Druid, which is the closest we've ever really gotten to like a strong Yorion build. The problem is that last four is like very difficult, I think, to get to because I don't really want to play Queer Ranger. I mean, we could, but it is definitely not ideal. Or we can play maybe three Queen Rangers and like the Collector Oof or something. It's like not unreasonable, but really dilutes. The worst thing about it is it makes your combo matchup significantly worse. All right. So with that said, where am I at? We need better ways to kill with infinite mana. That could be true, Josh. Right now it's not clean. I just don't want to play more like one-offs, if that makes sense. Like right now the kill is like Green Sun for 8, I guess, or 10. Um, that's like the primary one, or you just glimpse of your deck. I guess that's the other way, right? So not particularly great, but I mean we can see how it plays out, right? Yeah, I mean it could be bad. I'll like leave that out there, but I think we have a lot of serious leagues, and then this will be a for fun league, I guess. Notably, I already dropped 50 tickets just for the Swift configuration. I was not in the mood to. Well, I could have. Yeah, I could have waited, but it is what it is. Like, I just paid up the 50 tickets up front, and then we'll see how this goes. The mana base might need another land because I added a Saga, which is not a great land, in place of something else. But the that's true, Josh. That's true. This is like for fun. I didn't even think about that, Josh, but that's a good point. Although to be fair, I could just sell back, right? And then if we like, 4-1 or something, it's paid difference already. But yeah, we will see for some Sunday Fun Day jank, as Sadra said. Who knows? Maybe we'll 5-0 with this. Unlikely, but we'll see. And then if this doesn't go well, if Yorion tends to be okay, the other thing we could do is just like swap out. If Swift configuration is, for instance, really good, we just play Swords of Plowshare. Hey Ramar, how's it going? We're playing some stuff to tilt our opponent here. Geodude Jarrett. This username, I think I just played them the other day. I don't know where they're on though. Feels nice to light up the old companion, right? Ew. I think it's like barely keepable. This is like awful to draw. I think here. I think I just want the basic, and it's just ramp turn 1. Oh yeah, I mean that was like one of the strongest builds ever against Delver. We'll see. We might to be unfortunately when you see Yorion, people think DNT, so we're kind of weak to the same decks. For whatever that's worth. Ugh, that's not what I want to see. I think we probably just want to cash in the. Huh. I think we just want to cash in the first glimpse first. It's kind of annoying, but what are you gonna do? They went turn. They had the ideal start, right? Turn 1 Val, turn 2 Thalia. But at least by DNT standards. Ugh, too many of those. The other thing we could do is just like play straight up Stoneforge Mystic, which is kind of funny, and just not have to worry about drawing too many removal spells. Not to mention Stoneforge Mystic, a good Yorion target too, so that's kind of interesting at least. So they're gonna port us here. Unfortunately not, John. I would have played it like way earlier if it was legal. Could be bad, but we'll see. Hmm. I don't. Well, let me see. Do we want? Let's see what they get here. Presumably a GTA, but I mean, you never know. That's kind of funny with the. Well, actually, that doesn't work the way I want it to, because of the. Hmm. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, what I no, that doesn't make sense. It would be pretty nice, but Skull Clamp is banned. Is pretty broken though. I think here we're just gonna swift config the Thalia, just to like buy time. It's still attached. Well, actually, oh, that's right. It doesn't become a creature anymore. That's actually a good point, Josh. I could still do it, I guess. But that's a good point. Did not think about that. Did not think about that. I think 3, 6. Nah, we'll just pass for now. Yeah, I think we just do it now. Why do I have to pay 1? What is going on? Oh, because of the Thalia. Sure. What are they targeting? I think we do this in response. Again, already some awkwardness that we see. So I'm not feeling it that much already. That's got to be some kind of legend rule, right? Sure. Mm, do I attack? Probably. Good thing is Shepard plays around port real well here. This might be the opposite of stonks, where I'm just gonna lose value on the. Uh-oh. I'm gonna lose value on the Swift reconfigurations, but that's okay. Skyclave, sure. Probably gonna hit the gift, which is okay. I don't think we care. I mean, maybe they hit the Shepherd. I don't know. At least it got value. I mean, there's that. It's kind of funny. It is the equipment from Modern that it get combos with Devoted Druid. It's like something Giada's gift. Sure. We're just hoping for like a natural here, just to bail us out, right? Green Sun here is like pretty good too. Very awkward for sure. This is one of the issues. Well, to be fair, the swords would have been better. All right. That was like kind of close, I guess, to what we wanted to do. Well, actually, the Thalia's out. We can't do it anyways. So there's that. We what did they get? They got a GTA, I'm assuming, right? Yeah. Actually, that was a punt by me. What am I doing? Like, God. I'm supposed to hold the Boseiju. Like, I just like screwed that up big time. I like tunnel vision to the natural order, and then like now the GTA is gonna get me pretty badly. Cause here they definitely, oh man, that was so bad. They definitely go for the GTA here, unless they think we have another one, which they could. It depends if they're gonna play around it. I don't think they will, but you never know. Depends if they give us enough credit. But we like screwed this up big time. Because what happens is we should blow them out on as they go for the GTA equip, and then we natural order next turn. But we just like completely screwed that up. We're not gonna block here. It doesn't make any sense. We're like down two creatures for no reason, and a lot of mana for no reason here. But maybe we get bailed out. We'll see. We need that last card in their hand to be a blank. That's pretty good too. We still can, but like now we have less room for margin, right? Like if this is a Skyclave, it's kind of bad. Maybe we get lucky. I don't know. I think we did, but because our opponent is has a pregnant pause, right? Yeah, OG Thalia art for sure. Um, like that is more. That is natural order being, the eraser, right? I did not play particularly well here, but didn't matter. All right. With that said, I think we go ahead and board in the swords. We can board in the collector oof, which is a nombo, but that's okay. It is what it is. This notably scared them into taking a different line. What else? I guess we can board out like a shepherd. We don't have much, but admittedly, you don't need much when you have natural in your deck. And if nothing else, maybe this makes. If nothing else, this probably makes for a fun stream. But yeah, I definitely like OG Thalia. Have Death and Taxes built, but unfortunately not updated yet. The Swift configuration was actually, at least the second one, when I played it more correctly, useful to taking out the whatever there. My guess is this is already bad. This combo, it's just not consistent enough. I think, right? Although to be fair, at least Swift reconfig was pretty decent there, right? It was a removal spell. So potentially we can just like play swords and just like fill out the rest of the deck with just like filler elves, so to speak, and then maybe that's just better. But I felt like we should at least try it, and unfortunately, it cost me a bunch of tickets to do this. But this is for the audience, right? For the memes. Notably, a very otherwise. It really is, yeah. Yeah, we took two spicy things and combined it in the same stream, right? Yorion plus Swift reconfig. Although swords would have done the same thing, but that's pretty funny. Thanks, Tron Travolta. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Actually, I'd be curious, chat. Do you prefer I stream more fun leagues in general, or would you want more, trying to really push the envelope of the stock list, or maybe a mix of both? I'd be curious what people are interested in. Reconfig is definitely not consistent by itself, which is why we play the what is it called? The saga for the equipment line, right? I think here. We're probably gonna play the Wirewood and then play the Arbor. And then set up for a potential Glimpse turn. Or Natural Order turn, which will depending on what they do. One benefit of the Yorion build from my previous 4-1 like months ago is you do draw the Progenitus less, and the Hoof less, which is very, which probably helped in getting to the 4-1, right? Smells like a, what is it called? It smells like a Skyclave coming down, but I could be wrong. Yeah, Devoted Druid just does not seem that great to me, but it does make mana. That's like the one thing it has going for them. Whereas like Queen Ranger and ooh, whereas like Queen Ranger and what is it called? Doesn't. Queen Ranger and Nettle Sentinel don't really make mana, at least not on its own. I think you're just pitched right now. That is an aggressive line. Jesus. All right. All right. It'd be really funny if we can like 5-0 with this or something, and then the stocks go up, and then that's like the dream scenario. Actually, the dream scenario, this is just good, but I don't think that's gonna be the case. We have not notably not drawn the devoted druid yet. It just doesn't seem consistent enough based on one game of sample size so far. I think here we are going to glimpse because I want to natural order. Actually, slight misplay by me. I probably just should played out the Cradle first. I just wanted to get the ball going, so to speak, right? And then we're gonna because our line here is we're just gonna set up for a natural order for Progenitus, which is why I play the glimpse. I don't like really holding glimpse in too long. You got to be kidding me. All right. The net. So that actually makes sense why they did what they did now. I'm gonna take this off the board because at least that buys time. They're gonna kill the Arbor, which is annoying, but it is what it is. Mm. I think we take the Reclaimer here. Because they want to kill the Heritage, like, be my guess. Well, that's annoying. The worst. Drawing 3 Cradles here really inopportune. Oh my god. That's gonna be a killer. I don't think our hand could have beaten their curve, right? Swords into Solitude, into Swords into Jite. Yikes. Yeah, that's not good. We have some play, but it's not easy. Especially with the priest out now, that is a problem. Actually, I forgot. We have Yorion. What am I doing? What am I doing? We well, we can't. Yeah, I screwed that up. I'm gonna always forget about Yorion. What am I doing? Might as well fetch now. But I already screwed up, right? I should have been able to Yorion, at least put it in the hand. We still can here, but definitely not optimal. Ended up not mattering, but still. It does, but at least it's a lot, right? Alright, that's good to know, Sadra. This is definitely on the fun side, right? For fun. Shade 920. It's not very good. I can already tell. Sure, for sure, Sadra. I think if we can scrap through this league with like a 4-1, we'll probably take it. I think the thing is, the combo is not consistent enough. Ooh, at the wrong time. We could play another league, but without the combo and just, shore it up with like good cards, so to speak. Living weapon, sure. So they, alright, they have lethal. If they pump, we're dead. Our hand was actually pretty good this game too, but their hand was just better. Like we had a pretty normal. When I say normal, I'm talking about like 60 card hand. You ever consider going U instead of white? Uh, in the limited tries that I've gone blue, it is not very good. It's really awkward for sequencing because we are a deck that does not want to leave mana up for the most part, and like counter spells are like the opposite of what we want from a sequencing perspective or play pattern perspective is probably the best word or best phrase. The one thing that was nice in blue was like stifle, but we can even do that in green if we really wanted to with the 2 mana stifle card. It's like I forgot what it's called, but I keep drawing this card unfortunately. Keep. Our opponent must think we're like toying with them or whatnot. Oops. So if they don't swords here, I think we're just gonna green sun for visionary, and then we're just gonna like go in on the progenitors game plan. One nice thing about this is you're like less likely to draw the progenitors, and especially if we cut the combo, like we don't have to draw the saga either, right? Or less likely to draw the saga. Hmm. good card. The one damage is just not worth it in my opinion. In case they waste, I want to be able to natural order next turn. So they don't waste. It really depends what they do here. I feel like a Solitude could be coming. Sure. If we bounce here and they Solitude the Arbor, I don't think that's where we want to be. So I'm just going to let that go. In the good cards version, we should play a 9 to 4. Interesting. Is there a specific reason, Josh, you think we should do that? So here, we're just going to get the Progenitus. I'm just going to bet that they could, Solitude really screws us up here. So I'm going to get that, and then, what's it called? Yeah, yeah, I guess we're already in white. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, that's fair. I didn't even think about that, Josh. We can try it. I mean, that's actually one nice thing about these, I guess, brewing sessions. Probably the best way I can explain it is you do have the community's help, which is a thing. All right. If they don't have the CJ here, I think they are in probably a lot of trouble, but we'll see. And even if they do, like, we just have so much mana right now, right? Sure. They're probably getting a Peacekeeper. That card is like never works against us. If you play tight. The one Knight of the Road card is an interesting thing for sure. The reason why I never did it before is because the white man is an issue. But if we are already committing to Yorion, then what is it called? The opportunity cost is lower, so I do like that. Um, I think notably here we are gonna just like generate more mana if we lead with the symbiote first. I don't think we cared honestly about um, Peacekeeper. That thing never works. Obviously, I'm gonna jinx myself, right? Now that I've said that. Ooh. I think we want the mana. Again, really awkward here. Which elf are you talking about, Josh? Is that all, everything? I guess it is. Actually, again, I forgot to put Yori on it. Like, I'm gonna keep forgetting to do that. Jesus. Number one reason not to play Yorion. Just gonna forget. Sure. I'm gonna forget at least multiple times this stream to do it. Uh, they're just dead, right? We already have the answer. Actually, that doesn't work. I realize. Huh. Okay, I screwed up. Yeah, I think you're right, Josh. That's okay. You are definitely right, Josh. I realized that just now too. So we will do it the other way. Well, we do have infinite mana here, for what that's worth. But they will have to daze themselves or double daze themselves every turn, so I think we're okay with that. Fortunately, it is kind of hard to no, it is a creature, Mazabal. So I think what we can do here is what thank you for the subscription, I think? Or hey awkward. See? Swift then Besageoit. Oh, okay. Let me see if that works the way we think it is. Yeah, I think that does work. That's actually a really funny interaction. Obviously, they could have Mindbreak Trap here. The progenitors reduced it by one, but I forgot. For sure, that is pretty sick. Obviously, yeah, that's pretty funny. That is that is credit to chat. I probably win anyways, but we saved everybody time, right? Like assists. If we're using NBA terms here. Actually, Josh, since you're here, congratulations to your Warriors on winning the championship. All right, we are 1-0 with this really suspect deck, and I do have to use a restroom real quick, so I will be right back. I'll bring up the list again. Yeah, my wife's cousin, they're from the Bay Area, so they definitely rooted for the Warriors too. So I sent him a congratulations text. We are, yeah, miraculously 1-0 with this list that I. Though I will say the one thing is like removal main is kind of cool. And if nothing else, we can just play in the next version Swords to Plowshares, right? I think that is a discovery or whatever you want to call it. That we like each iteration I feel of this Yorion list is getting a little bit more refined. I think this is like probably the fifth league I've ever played with Yorion. Elves. One second. Okay. We shall see. We're playing against Blood Raven, who's 0-0. Um, kind of sketch, but I think we'll keep. Oops, wrong one. This feels like a reanimator player, but I could be wrong. It feels like a reanimator player. You Swift, then Boseiju. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, Matsu. What is going? Taiga? Oh, I think this is the Junda. Oh my god, why? That's actually arguably better. I guess other people are subscribing to Sunday Funday as well. That is my only explanation. What is going on here? Why why is there a street reef here? All right. They hit the cradle though. That's the biggest. It could. Yeah. It seems like some kind of hollow one slash potential GAC nonsense. Or like the problem is we can't. Well, actually, all right. I think we're gonna get white here, and then we're gonna set up for the following turn. This is like a mini Priest of Titanium, right? They're one upping us on the nonsense. I think they're on just what is that? The Madness deck, but with the Street Reefs for some reason. All right. It's a little. Well, let me see. It's a little bit awkward what's going on here right now. I think we fire off the glimpse and see what it takes us. Uh, Notably, this is actually kind of nice. That this is the dork, right? We can't do anymore. I think we want the arbor out. This saga is just awful, like every time so far. Honestly, we might just have a better deck by just removing the saga. We could hardcast, yeah, for sure. For sure. Like, this is kind of nice here, I guess, in these kind of hands where you need a goldfish, and this is like +2 on the combo turn, if need be, right? Or you don't have to, but you could. Also, works really nice with Waterwood because it's a dork. We have, let's see, 4, 5. We're a little bit. Well, actually, this is 2, right? All right. Let's see. If we go 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah, we have to actually implement mana. That's a good point, Josh. Again, I'm missing the lines here, right? Uh, so I'm gonna tap here, and then that's kind of cool. We got to do the combo, right? Okay, this was what I was afraid of with this deck, right? Like, although it's not gonna be too bad here. Pretty neato for sure. Yeah. That's like one issue. I think they're on F6 now. We can actually. Can we cast Yorion? No, we can't. But we can do that. That's kind of neat, like, to be honest. At least we can say we did this one time. So anybody wants to screenshot this and save this or clip the image, right? That's kind of cool. We got to do it at least one time now. But again, I'm not. I'm obviously not used to these lines because. Hey, answer key game. Yeah, it is. I don't think it's actually the optimal build. I think we just want to play good cards, but we did get an infinite combo here, which is pretty nice. So I think we definitely want the swords to deal with like their really explosive starts. The endurances obviously are really good too. Uh, the question is what to take out. I don't think the Gris is good, so, and neither is the Progenitus, so that's easy. The Caracas, I feel like they're not on Hogak, but so I can take that out. I think. Um, what else? Yeah, I think probably just one water, one visionary. Hey, Petey, how's it going? Or Pablo, really? It's to be honest for fun. Do I think this is optimal? Probably not. Um, but at least we got to do the infinite combo one time, right? I know. I know a lot of these traditional OG combo players or elf players will say, "Oh, you can't even draw your whole deck anymore." Now we can actually, right? Like, all right, we notably here have the combo, but we're short on mana. I think we actually keep though. We notably have the infinite combo here. So I mean, it's already, to be honest, it's already better than it looked the first match. It is notably already better than it looked in the first match. Mesa definitely tells me they're not on GAC. Could be a Burning Inquiry here or Faithless Looting based on the start. Sure, that's like reasonable too, I guess. Sure. So this is like one of the reasons to play this deck is it's like better against Graveyard Hate. Hey, dudes, how's it going? Yeah, this is just kind of for fun. All right, sure. I need to be cognizant of how many cards here. 8? Sure. We need a land here. Ask and you shall receive. Um, I think notably we get the. I don't think we want to see any of that, but I think we get this to save life. Yeah, I think here. We can get white. It's just like dependent what we want to do here, right? I think if we swords here, actually we can just see what they do. All right, I think we have to do it now. Uh, there is a chance that we have to pull the trigger on the endurance here, which really hurts. It's a little bit greedy not to. Well, let me think about that. Actually, we're gonna. This is just. I think we roll the dice. All right, we got punished big time. Big time. I just didn't want to be down 2 cards, right? Like that's the logic. And then trying to extract more value. Notably, we are now in trouble. Uh, I think we just play this just in case. The Ox is gonna be quite good if they get to it, right? I think we block here. Um, because if we have 2 mana, well, yeah, if we have 2 mana, we probably play the Druid anyways, and that's infinite mana. So I think we buy time. Uh huh. Okay. Notably, these kind of matchups, the Swift config devoted druid combo definitely better than just a random elf. Well, actually, to be fair, it could be a swords, right? But you just have your backdoor way of winning, and I think it's better than like a nettle sentinel because you're not depending on your glimpse of nature. All right. We're at 8. Shoot. We needed to hit a land drop early. The Burning Inquiry really messed us up. Um, Unfortunately, here we don't have the luxury of doing everything we want on the same turn. I think here we're just gonna try to once for mana, which we hit, and then I think we can take this so that we don't have the extra life that's lost, and then chump block for a turn more or less. And then we have infinite mana the next turn. Okay, that is really bad. Yeah, we do. I think we blocked that because this puts it to. Actually, we're just dead because of the LED. Ah, that's like the one card we needed to fade. Yeah, we're dead here. We just needed a one drop for a any turn. I actually think I take back my stance. I actually think this now, based on this matchup, is pretty good because we probably win here. They don't top deck the LED, right? We were just missing the second land for a while because they played the casino card, right? I think this is the type of matchup if you're playing Yorion that showcases why the configuration is like kind of good because you just need a quick way to just win out of nowhere. And you could play Swords to Plowshares, but then you don't have that backdoor win. All right, this is really good. I think here we just want to pump our Reclaimer first. We're gonna go turn 1 Reclaimer. And then turn 2 Bog, right? Or at least hold up Bog, is what I mean. Tarn is quite interesting though. Yeah, I think we win that game right there. We just like had that second land earlier, or avoid hitting the inquiry hitting our land, right? Might be a firestorm here. It feels like a firestorm. Yeah. Wonder why they did for 3. I don't think I would have. Oh, that's why. I mean, sure, I guess. I think the line here, in case we draw the glimpse, is just to play the arbor, and then we can swords the hollow one if need be. Ugh. I despise that card. They don't have the mana at least. I don't think we care about the root walls actually. That's like not a way they win. On average. The one thing that is nice with Swift configuration is it makes it seem that you don't actually have to untap with Druid, which is like huge in combo mirrors. Huh. Shoot. Do we actually want the Saga to get the other card? Probably not. We could actually make. Well, one thing that's nice is we could actually make tokens though. Actually, hold on. I think I want to do it like this, and then probably don't need that quite yet. It doesn't make hydras. That is actually a factual statement. Yeah, actually, the dude's plan seems relevant here. Not gonna block. We're just gonna take everything here. I don't. I mean, maybe they pump. I don't know their hand, but it doesn't seem like a pump situation for them. Sure. I think we just pass. Yeah, we don't. Definitely make one right now. Hmm. Do okay. So they can pump a decent amount. This is actually kind of annoying. So if they get 4, they can pump to 10. I think I want to just do that, and then they can actually only they can save 3 of them, I guess, if they do it this way. We can also swift config if need be. Um, have we won a game yet? We're up a game, yeah. Yeah, let's do it this way. See how they react. Nice. Ooh. Do sidebar. I think on this board state, actually, I kind of like natural order for, what is it called? For collector roof, right? I think they just lose. Not collector roof, sorry, endurance. But we could just wait a turn too. That's the other thing. Yeah, I think we actually just do it here. We can just natural order for the collect. It's for the endurance, and I don't think they can beat it. Where is it? Actually, we can even get the whatever right now, the devoted druid, but I don't think they can beat an endurance, which is kind of sad, right? There's really no rush. We're gonna get the whatever next turn, the cradle, and then lock up the game. Like it's really awkward for us to have 3/4. Mm, don't think we need to attack here. The life here kind of matters, like for if in random scenarios, but like we're holding up one removal spell. Get the guy's cradle. Okay. Now we have infinite mana for whatever that's worth. Do yeah, we have infinite mana now. Unfortunately, we cannot do anything with it yet. Oh, I boarded out the Gris. I don't think it's good in this matchup. We can yeah, we could just grab Yorion and then I think we have infinite mana for whatever that's worth. I think we drew it right now. Swift config, make infinite mana. Oops. It doesn't matter. Not enough white to cast its turns. Yeah, but the good thing is we do have it in hand now. How does Yorion work with Druid plus Swift configuration? By the way, I don't think configuration can target the Druid, right? If we exile it. Yeah, that's what I figured. I think here we just deck thin. It actually, yeah, I don't think it matters. Again, infinite mana time. Mm, this is pretty sick, actually. It's not good until it's really good, right? This is now officially stonks. I think. What do I want to do here? I guess I'll do it like this. Probably just these two. Yeah, that would be. I thought about that actually, Sadra, but I figured, it's probably win more. I should have just attached this on. It doesn't work actually. I boarded out the Caracas, which would actually be pretty nice right now, but I don't think it's necessary. The game is already virtually over. They should be conceding soon. Sure. All their creatures are 3 power, and we have 4 toughness. It's just so awkward for them. Sure. We're gonna bash for a lot next turn. Actually, hmm. They're 18 life still. You ever turn the druid into it just dies? Yeah. I think we can just start bashing the skies now. We have the emergency swords of plowshares here if need be. We just need to top deck anything here. I think we definitely want to kill that. Actually, hold on. That seems correct to me. Hey Mike, how's it going? I don't think we need to use our swords yet. We are like pretty ahead. Our opponent is trying to play it out, but it's not gonna matter. Do we even care about bogging? I don't actually think so. We even have the insurance swords in our hand here. Like any payoff spell, we win here. It's not it. Maybe they're playing for the 5-0. Or they just don't respect us because the game, in my opinion, is already over. But they're still playing it up. Yeah, for sure. I mean, also they don't know about the swords in their defense, and they probably don't want to lose to our jank. I've been there for sure. I know, right? We would have pseudo vigilance right now if we had the Caracas. But the logic is we're gonna win anyway, so that's why I was like, if we get into a situation where we can do all that, the game is probably over. Maybe they, I don't. There's no way they attack here, right? And then we even have the insurance swords. If something goes wrong. Okay, green sun or natural order and it's over. That's still not it. If we do it that way. Actually, that's good enough. I should have pitched that, but I didn't. For sure, Sage. I can't. It's not a creature. This card has been the Saga has been by far the worst card, and possible we just cut it and just bring it and have more relevant cards, right? Excuse me. Like this hasn't done anything yet. Ooh, that was awkward by me. I should have probably bogged them. Now I can't. Yeah, that was awkward by me. No, the Reclaimer is sick, is the problem. But yeah, I can do it now because they screwed up. They should have. They screwed it up right there. All right. 2-0. Not the cleanest 2-0. I mean 2-1. Sorry, but 2-0 in games. Kind of interesting. I definitely think better than I thought after the first match. The first match, I thought, oh, this deck is bad. Maybe we should just play good cards. But this matchup, or these combo matchups, the Druid configuration just wombo combo out of nowhere. Pretty neat, to be honest. This card is just this and the Saga has been utter trash. So not the worst. Definitely. I expected this to be like a dead end already after the first match, but the second match was pretty good. I think for the configuration plus what is it called? Configuration plus devoted druid combo. Just having that nice like wombo combo and Swift configuration being removal is just kind of neat. And druid just being another dork is kind of neat. One that doesn't depend on glimpse but is good with glimpse is what I like. The issue with like a Nettle Sentinel is it also needs heritage and glimpse. So that's just like not what we want to do, right? We just play a normal list. The issue with Queen Ranger is I think the ceiling is just not high enough in today's Legacy. Now we will be cutting the what is it called? That equipment, so it's possible it might be okay now. Honestly, with 4 Greenstone, that helps a lot too for getting the Swift combination. It's gonna be hilarious if we like ugh, 5-0 or whatever. Barely capable. I might just want to add another land to be honest. It's like real shaky at the moment. Oh god, this is like Sunday fun day for sure. Looks like Alpha Bayou too. That's like kind of interesting. All right. At least we have the Reclaimer, right? Notably, Druid pitches to Heritage, which is pretty nice. But Seiju on their side, I wonder what they have. What is going on? Sure. Probably plus, I would imagine. Yeah. Alright, we can kind of pseudo go off here. I don't think they have permission, but we can even play around it. We're gonna net mana here first with the Shepherd into the Glimpse. And then like now go off. That's the nice thing about the Reclaimer like start. They think they're safe, but when they're not. Hmm. I think here we probably don't want to well, let me think. I guess we can play the Druid and kind of expose that. Not where I want to be. We could keep in the Glimpse Chain. That's probably just better to be honest. All right, we have to stop there. And then attack the Gris. We do have notably the natural order next turn. The nice thing about Druid in this league is it's not really a two. It's like a combo piece, right? It's not really a two drop that you have to wait to untap. Like yesterday's stream, we saw how a potential liability Fiend Artisan could be. This can have impact the turn it comes out, which is the good thing about it with Swift configuration. Unlike the modern version, which is you have to untap. It makes it more okay, right? Like, what's going on now? Sure, we're gonna take two, and then if they don't do anything relevant, we'll just hit them for a lethal natural order. What in the world? Okay. I never truly feel safe when an opponent still has mana. Like it could be multitude of things, right? Like Swords of Plowshares, like Assassin's Trophy, Abrupt Decay, and then suddenly it's not lethal, and that's like really awkward. Like this start, I can see. This just makes no sense to me. It. Oh, okay. They're on the Yawgmoth deck. That's what it is. This gave it away, right? And this is the infinite combo life, I guess. What are they gonna hit? Probably the Wirewood, right? They can't hit anything else. Sure. That's kind of annoying, but go. We could accidentally draw. The issue is we could accidentally draw the We could accidentally draw the hoof, so I don't think I want to do that. Instead, we're just gonna have lethal here. Actually, we're short. Freak. Freak, freak, freak. Because of the Undying. Ugh, now I'm mad at myself. I didn't count, and now that's potentially going to cost me. Okay. Thank goodness. I like screwed that up. I just always assume it's lethal, and it just happened not to be there. This is like real bad with our combo deck too. Swift, conveniently kind of insane in this matchup. Actually, is it? How does that work? They come back with yeah +1/+1 counters. Endurance really good, I think in this considering the graveyard deck. I don't think we want C's. Oh, I didn't know that Fear Fate. I mean, I don't know anything about their deck to be honest. I guess not, Sagra. I guess not. The Caracas, I don't think is like. Well, actually, the Caracas hitting the Yogg is like pretty relevant. I don't. This is like has felt like by far the worst card. Uh, yeah, I don't know what's going on the other side. There's like jank on both sides going on, right? Possible I want Thoughtseize actually. That's fair. Although the saga is like really a land, Josh. I actually should have not cut a real land for it, but it makes it easier now. If we continue this, if this actually makes a second league, right? This is not worth it. But you're absolutely right. Otherwise, Josh. Uh, I think this is the worst card here. I don't. Well, I think they can beat Graveyard. I don't think it's easy though. Do we bolt the Hierarch here? Um, I feel like we do. Actually, yeah, I feel like we do. Imagine they don't have mana because they think we're. Oh my god, we that is now the whatever play looks so much better. We definitely want this. The question is, do we want to fetch or not? I would say probably save it. Obviously, we don't fetch. The sequencing could be better. You leave with a Wirewood. Yeah, we pretty much. If they don't draw land here, they're way behind. Yeah. The cheese play got there. The cheese play got there. All right. Pretty funny to be honest. So far so good. I'm gonna go ahead and use the restroom, and we'll be right back. We will definitely if this is a thing, this is just so awful, and we're gonna cut the saga too. But the configuration package has felt pretty decent. Yeah, punishment for greed. We are back. We unfortunately have the Indy 80. One super liability, this Giada's gift card, and one pseudo liability in the saga. But 3-0, which is kind of neat so far, to be honest. Although to be fair, some of our opponents have been kind of, or the matchups have been, probably that's a better way I can say it, have been kind of suspect. We beat, I think, D&T game round one, which is like a real deck. Madness is like a real deck, but not common. And the Brewer's Paradise here in round three, right? Sure, some sus matchups, or some sus, yeah, matchups is probably the right word. I should, if we get the 5-0, we're definitely, advertising this, so stonks, right? Since we spent the, who killed Alice? Interesting. There's a user called just Alice too. Man. 5 lands? But we do have Yorion. I think so. I gotta get them all. Alright, put this. Oh my god. Just both of them. At least we have the Reclaimer. If it lives, we can pitch the Saga. If it doesn't, it's just real bad for us. That is bad. Yeah, there's that. I mean, I don't think we can keep a 5 land hand, even with Yorion in hand, but, I mean, maybe that's okay. It's almost like a Moray, right? I think this is nice, right? Now we can just pitch that away. It's a little bit awkward because we can the punishment is now it doesn't survive bolt. Okay. Well, actually, we messed up. We should have played the fetch and then yeah, we just screwed that up. We should have just played the fetch and then played the saga the following turn. This might have just cost us the 5-0 here. You drag the deck towards the sideboard and make zoom in a bit just to make it easy. On the sideboard view deck screen. Oh, I see. Sure, I'll do that. I think I know what you're referring to. Wow. Do we go for the combo or do we make the safe play? Jesus. Man, this is tough. I think we go for the. I think we go for the safe play here. Yeah. and then just protect our line. We also can get Yorion up pretty soon too, and that will like halt their aggro. Well, it wasn't even like a huge misplay. They bolted the reclaimer, which is fine, I guess. I think in this kind of matchup, you don't really want to combo. You just want to trade one for one. And then we have Yorion too. For whatever that's worth, like to lock up the skies. This was a huge liability earlier. It cost us our reclaimer. Yeah. Swift as removal was like pretty hot. Um, do we care? Probably not. I think we want the mana, and we can protect our creatures too, right? That's fine. What do I want to do here? So let me see. That's 4 mana, 5 mana. We're just short. That's okay. I know, right? Hmm. So that is kind of awkward for us for sure because they can like crew the Murktide, which is like super awkward. Yeah, Canopy is reasonable. How do we want to do this? Probably on both of these. We can bash here, I think. Actually, probably not a good idea. We hopefully they don't realize they need a crew here. Because then we can start fogging their Murktide with Yorion, with Caracas. Them having all those threats is pretty annoying though. Alright, they didn't realize it. In case it matters, we're gonna pitch this and get the Caracas now for block bounce purposes. That's pretty good too. So if they crew right now, okay, I think I'm gonna do it that way. I'm gonna leave the Yorion back to block. They have to block at least one. We probably screwed up and maybe should have. Actually, that's okay. Did they miss? No, they did not. That's pretty bad for us. Oh, we're just dead. Shoot. Yeah, we messed that up. What we needed to do was We needed to leave one mana back so we can bog. We threw this game. This is killing me here. How can we bog, Josh? We're short of mana, I think. Oh, actually, we can't. No, Josh is right. Josh is right. Yeah. I just saw the line actually right now. Mm, yeah. That was my mistake. Maybe we steal this win. And there, that's a 7. I don't think we want to block. I don't think I have like gut shot or anything like that. Wow, if we steal this win, Jesus. Actually, it would have been correct. Yeah, potentially correct to block there because then they had to have the removal spell for one of the other two cards, right? So stole the win there for sure. All right, no more messing around with this terrible card. Back on the endurance game plan, which notably is like insane with Yori on here, right? If we get to that, I think we have to, based on this boarding configuration, we have to leave in one natural order, which is a little awkward, but I think that's okay. We'll fix this list. I think it's been playing out. This list has been playing out better than I thought. And it's misbuilt for sure. This art is like really awful, and I think we just want the Saga as another land. Ugh. um, I wonder if we just keep it just because we have Yorion. That might just be correct, I think, but it almost feels like we're down 2 cards already, and then to rely on your actually, yeah, I think we just mull. All right, this is better. I don't think we want Devoted during this kind of matchup. Like we're not trying to like combo them. Druid notably very good in the combo matchups, but I don't think we really want to hear. Oh, I misclicked. Oh, I'm gonna be mad at myself if they're wastelanding here. I could have sworn I clicked the right land. I think they're looking for the wasteland here. Just sloppy play by me. Yeah, I'm supposed to fetch into the Once Upon a Time. And I misclicked. It's unpunished. Well, it's like it hurt our Once Upon a Time, but they shuffle. Interesting. Oh, they waste. Yeah, see, like now we're just set back, right? This is awkward. That is a game losing mistake I just made. Game losing mistake. Hey, Capello, how's it going? Hey, Andre. Feels a little bit like a Murktide is coming. Might be a daze. Who knows? Yeah. I'm gonna do it on their upkeep. Uh, I think we do it now. No, I threw this game when I like misclicked turn one, and then they like wait. And they had the wasteland too. Jesus. Mad at myself. They're gonna waste me right now. Yeah. Jeez. That like set me back the whole game. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Maybe we stabilize now. Maybe. I'm just mad if I just like throw this awesome potential 5-0 away now. They could have been submerged, which is like real bad for us, but if they had the force, I think they would have already. Interesting. I think here. In case they. Let's see. I think I do this. In case they waste me. I want to do it there because I want to start pressuring, right? Like, and I have the swords in hand, so they ponder now, presumably. They're probably trying to protect their Murktide, if I would imagine. We're gonna take them to 8 and then start the pressure. We are 3-0 with this jankless Jay Z, Jonathan Zhang. Yeah, I guess we are racing against two bolts here. We could just swords our own thing too, if need be. Yeah, it could. I just want to tap out here and then hope for the best, right? Hopefully they just don't have the bolt here. We probably would have won this game much easier if I didn't misclick turn 0 or turn 1. And we just got like set back way too far. And I don't know what's with these Alice usernames. There's another one, just Alice. Possibly. I haven't thought too much ahead yet about that, Sager. The configs were notably very good in the combo matchups. For an alternate way to just infinite mana our opponent. If they had the bolt, they would have done it. They're tanking on it, so whatever that's worth. Ooh, the wasteland. They're kind of relevant. I'm trying to think how we lose. We can win this game here. That's 2 mana, 3 mana, 4 mana. I think we endurance here just in case. I think they're thinking about whether it's wasteland the savannah or not. And if they do, we're gonna plow. So we know they definitely don't have bolt because they could have just killed us already. So I don't. I think we can save the swords of plowshares as removal. Cause yeah, like I said, if they had bolt, they would have killed us already. They probably have borrower, if I were to guess. And they can't do everything the same turn, right? High 9 a.m. 6 it. I think. I wonder if we want to just swords here. Probably not. Might be at end of festivities. Okay, they can see. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. All right, we are 4-0 with this list, despite two bad cards in our deck. I know one more, and then it's gonna be stonks for sure, right? All right. Yeah, we have two bad cards unfortunately in the deck right now, and of course you don't know that without actually trying. But the equipment and then the saga, they're both hideous. The saga notably almost cost us game one there. I'll bring up the list again, and then yeah, if you guys want to buy into Swift configurations, it looks pretty good. Main deck removal that can be a combo piece in the right matchups. If your opponents tap out, I'm gonna go ahead and use the rest and I'll be right back. But this is looking pretty promising. Hey, basic swamps. It's not really any synergy with reconfig. It's a backdoor way to turn on your devoted druid combo from. I'm stealing this from modern, obviously. So Saga can get the equipment to turn on the druid, but I just felt like it's really bad. Every time I've drawn this card with the Saga, it's been completely hideous. So I rather just rely on the Swift configuration, and then Devoted Druid can just be a mana dork in the worst case scenario, right? Obviously, in the right case scenario, when you need a race, it's just infinite mana. Yeah, I think that sums that up. We'll see if we can do. I think regardless, there's definitely potential in this list. Sure, we haven't done that yet, but notably, I think the changes on deck so far is if we try this a second league, is to main deck the collector oof because without the equipment, it's not necessary, right? We're gonna swap. I think the saga for either a fetch land or a horizon canopy or something like that. No, no, no. Saga can't fetch removal in this case. We don't. We're not in blue, so we can't get like Aether Spellbomb. Also, it's just hideous to get a one up to get another one up is just like really bad. I think. But we just wanted to increase consistency for Druid, but it turns out Reclaimer doesn't really want to get this most of the time. Knight of the Reliquary. Could be worth it. What would we cut though? We could do that. The thing is, like, in what instances, Sadra, um, is the layer really necessary? Because keep in mind, we have to take a turn off with Reclaimer, right? Yeah, no, I understand the logic, and I thought about it too. It's just like I don't know how often it can get through the ground, right? The problem with layer is, I feel like in the board states where you can get infinite mana, you probably already won. But it's something to think about for sure. Impy. Oh no. Of course, this is the case. We're playing the mirror. Actually, never mind. Yeah, I think they are on. This is a hideous hand, by the way. I'm pretty sure they are on elves and the Nettle Sentinel variety. I think we keep, but I don't love it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we probably lost, to be honest. Like they lose to everything, any kind of hate, I think. And unfortunately, this is not like a. Yeah, we didn't go first. Yep. I know this username or I recognize them. Yeah. I'm almost certain we're dead. Oops, wrong one. I mean, we're probably dead, but what can we do, right? Reconfigure commander for elf count if you find it. What do you mean by that, Sager? Are you talking about like they're lethal? Ugh, yeah. I just wish people would stop playing this build already. It's not very good, but people insist on playing it. If they're on the Nettle build. Like, the problem with that build, in my opinion, is it just loses to anything. Any kind of hate. But we're probably dead. Um, shoot. Let me think. We can't even go off really here. We have to wait. And Forge. Okay, they're on our build at least. That's good. That is good. We're probably still dead because we didn't go first. There's that green sun for 8, so we're dead, yeah. Yeah, the mirror is whoever goes first is probably gonna win, regardless of version usually. But we're dead here. Yeah. Not very interesting, unfortunately. This mirror match. Uh, we should be slightly favored game 2 and a dog game 3. If everything goes according to plan, we're even more unfavored here because we're on Yorion, right? How do I want to do this? I don't think we want any of that, or the bog, or the Caracas, or this. Yeah, probably not. A Saga, I think we just keep as another land. We'll fix it in the next league. Sure. Sucks to lose the 5-0 to this, but it is what it is. That's fair, actually, Josh. I should have done. I should have flipped it, but you're absolutely right. I'm like thinking already ahead, right, for the next. Oh my god. You're 100% right. I just like didn't think about it. Oops, cancel. I think we should fetch first. The Baseju could be handy in the future. Most notably here, depending what they do, we could just like plot. We might be forced into an awkward. Uh oh. Why are they playing Savannah? Sequencing mistake on our opponent's behalf. They should once if before they play Savannah in case that changes their line. Especially if they have like a Bayou or something. That's more relevant. I think playing Savannah just for Archon is like really bad. If you're playing for Swords of Plowshares, that's more reasonable. The tilt that I'm gonna have right now, losing to the mirror for the 5-0 for this pretty uniquely list too. Very unfortunate. I think do we swords this right now or not? I think if they want to just get the what did they get? The shepherd. I think if they just want to get the cradle, oh, man, that's pretty bad though. Actually, we'll do it. We don't have a better line. Notably here, we're having to fetch between swords and Thoughtseize. That's a little awkward. Okay, so they do have a cradle, but we shut them off with mana. our sequencing was like quite awkward there. Um, Most notably, we were short on mana. Maybe that means we caused ourselves lethal, right? Jesus. I really wanted to get this posted too. I've actually low key have never gotten, despite all the innovations I've added to the deck, I've low key have never gotten, the on I've seen on Reddit the spice of the week for the 5-0s. For some reason, the Reddit person has never selected mine for the spice of the week, despite all the changes I've made to the deck. We might be just dead. Jesus Christ. Yeah, looks like it. Man, this is like kind of painful. This is like almost certain to get the spice of the week too, but it's okay. Hey Oliver, thanks for the comment. Yeah, I changed like 5 cards, and for some reason Delver changes one, and they get the spice of the week and I don't. It's like pretty crazy. So sad to be done in by the mirror. Yeah. Um. Okay. So chat. Interesting scenario that came up. My opponent said pretty sweet list, and I said, yeah, I lost the 5-0, but they're actually willing to concede. Oh, what do you think? Should we get this list printed? I think it's probably worth it, right? To get this list printed, that's pretty awesome. If they're willing to do that, and I can just like split the chest with them. For sure. I normally don't ask for concessions or anything like that. It's just like this is such a sweet list otherwise. And oh, my opponent said thank you for being a great ambassador. They might be. I'm not sure. I know they follow me. Because they said thank you for being a great ambassador. So I really appreciate it. Sweet. Man, this is good karma by my opponent. I'm like, obviously we didn't get it. It was like asterisk, right? We would have lost this. We lost. Actually, not would have lost. We did lose, but pretty sweet. I'm gonna go ahead and just like for their efforts, right? Actually, one second. While we make the, while I thank my opponent. Or did they just concede? Maybe they don't care. I don't know. All right. I will maybe message them later. Yeah, for sure, for sure. One second. This is like kind of interesting. I didn't ask for it to be fair. I just said, oh, because they just said pretty sweet list. So actually, I'm gonna bring up the other window for now. I know, right? Using the cloud. First, shouting out the chat is shouting out the lethal or infinite mana on chat, and then here our opponent who happens to know I've like helped the elf community conceding so we get that sweet 5-0 publication that otherwise would be lost forever. All right, they haven't responded. So that's the zeroth rule of the Ellesmere. Be Newton or Joule. Oops. All right, time to update the list. Now that we've kind of seen this in action, so let's go and do that. I'll bring up the screen. I think it was obvious this card was hideous. I'm gonna take that out. The Saga was hideous as well. It means we can play the Collector Oof main now, and then we have another land that we should add back to get to 28. I think that seems like this. Although we did flood a ton, the make Peacekeeper and artifact so it can be for sure, Josh. That was pretty sick. But the question now is like, what do we add here as the last? Oh, we need to add a land, so let's do that. So that seems like more in line. Canopy is pretty sweet. I think there's a chance Hydra might be correct. Only because the Reclaimer line, but I don't know how many times that's like win more. But I'm almost certain now, like that will get the spice of the week, and my 2-year broken streak of not getting that will be broken finally because I don't think there's gonna be another. Well, cross your fingers. You don't know there's gonna be another Yorion 80 card deck. Um, What's the wildest card you have ever played in Elves ever? I've played a ton of wild cards. I think I've 5-0'd with like Pollen Bright Druid. I've 5-0'd with Lair of the Hydra, Daragaz's Caldera, some crazy stuff. You will believe in the combo? I believe if you're playing Urian, yes, based on that league, because you need a way to win fast, and if you just have some random elves, I don't think most of the time in combo mirror it does anything, right? It's just another creature for natural order, but you have this way to just like go over the top, so to speak, for whatever that's worth. Obviously, the mana is a little bit awkward because I want to play Seas, and it's awkward if I can't. Um, Let me think. Notably against these black decks, Devoted Druid dodges Plague Engineer as well. So let me think. Do we want to have the Horizon Canopy? My guess is probably not, only because Yorion goes over the top already, right? Yeah, Swift was just really good removal and not quite Source of Plowshares, but like pretty dang close, right? Like, and just like the, I think the issue we have right now is if we cut the Druids, what are we gonna replace them for? I don't think there's anything that's like quite on the same power level, right? Like, we can add the Versatile Rangers, the fourth one, but I don't really want to play Queen Ranger. I really don't want to play Nettle Sentinel. So that's why we're on this. I think, yeah, Swift was just nuts, right? Like just taking care of whatever we need to take care of, like randomly. Um, okay, let me make the trade right here. And we'll decide if we want, another. I think fetch lands are like really good for fixing reasons, but and I don't think we want canopy because, like I said, Yorion already lets us go over the top. I think with this configuration, pun not intended, we're gonna be boarding out Collector Oof and then like 7 cards, right? So I think we probably want another maybe Source of Plowshares. Yeah, that seems like decent. So we'll make the switch right now. As I come 1 second. Because otherwise, actually, well, otherwise we keep in the natural order plan, which might be okay. What do we have here? A crop rotation is like potentially okay. If you're going 3 colors, why not blue? Blue gets you more Elvish Visionaries. Side of Norna, the reason why we're not in blue is because to get to 80 cards, we're running the Swift configuration package, with Devoted Druid. So the white is like more free, I guess. And I also don't actually like Coiling Oracle. I think the card is, while okay, I like the, yeah, yeah. So Josh is on the point there, right? I really don't want to play Coiling Oracle. That's like the, if you get down to it, that's the real reason. Let me think about, yeah. Let me add the source. To, actually, we have it here. What am I doing? So there's the third source of punishment, and then was there anything else we want to do? So now our mana base is like better because we don't have the 2 bad cards. Um, I think 3 burst rolls is probably just fine. I think 4 definitely sun. Like this feels good. Let's run it back. Yeah, I would not touch that card with a 10 yard, 10 foot pole, right? Yeah. So our deck now will be even better than the version we just 4-1 with, more or less. And then, what am I missing? I don't think I'm missing anything, right? Like this seems reasonable enough. Just like removal and, what does it call it? And like hate cards, more or less. I don't. Yeah, again, I don't think we want the natural order package because we can go over the top with Yorion already. Yeah, I know you Reed used to play, Motani's Acolyte. I know, also, Jarvis has told Reed essentially to use some of my deck building heuristics and then just replace the Reclaimers with Nettle Sentinel. And I know he made like the showcase qualifier with essentially that, deck building philosophy. Um, so that was pretty cool to see, honestly. All right, I'm the list played out better and worse simultaneously than I thought. The That one saga pack was just hideous. But I did think the removal was really good. I think here we just want to ramp. Also, highly likely right now we're just getting like some small percentage points because nobody knows what the heck is going on. Why are we have showing revealing Yorion? So there is that component, right? Yeah. So I wouldn't be surprised if like we got some percentage points right now, just because we revealed Yori on too, and they don't, and maybe our opponents don't know what the heck is going on, or they think we're on like D and T or something. Hmm. I think we just bog here, quite honestly. So we can at least threaten a Progenitus next turn. If they waste us, not a big deal. Looks like D&T. 60 card variety. What? Oh, I think it's, what? If it was, interesting. Okay. Very strange thing that just happened right now. Um, I feel like it can't be Bomberman. They wouldn't put Chalice on 0 because that hurts them a lot. If I were to guess, I'm just gonna get the Progenitors now, be safe. Feels like the cost is playing a Turbo 2 drop, but you get to play a Pseudo Plout instead of having to play a janky card. Yeah, for sure. Like, I don't. The issue when I tried these. Like, this is. The previous league that we went 4-1 was like my fifth or so league with Urian. The issue that I ran. The issue that I had with the Urian builds before was like, after like the fifth or so card that you add, the power level drop off is huge. Like, I don't want to be playing these mediocre, in my opinion, elf cards. Um, we don't know what they're on, unfortunately. They went play two chalices and that's it. I feel like we want swords. Um, they could be on Bomberman, just like throwing us off. I don't really know. Uh, the the swords is actually really awkward. If they have chalice, maybe not actually. And then there's like part of me that thinks we just don't board and see what happens. They scoop to Progenitus, which makes me think they're on like a fair deck. They could be on stacks or something. I mean, I don't know. I'm just gonna run it back because I don't really know what's going on. Okay, so for those who watched the first league, do you think just like finishing out the remaining four slots from what is it called? The remaining four slots from what am I saying? The remaining four slots from the voted druid keep. Do you think that outweighs the upside of that outweighs just filling it out? I think that is the question going forward because the removal is like a thing, right? Whether it be Swift configuration or the source of flashes, it was just nuts. Notably, here we have the infinite combo for whatever that's worth. This thing's like Angel Stompy, or that's what it looks like to me at least. I think to be safe here, well, I think we definitely get that. That is fair, Sager. That is an interesting comment. The problem is the cards that were replaced. I don't know if it's that great. I think we play it safe and just like get the Heritage Druid here. There's a decent chance we just like just do some other stuff, right? It could be. I'm not ruling that out. It could be. I'm a little nervous that they did nothing here. It could. I mean, yeah, I'm a little bit nervous. Yeah, for those who don't know, the reason we didn't play neither Reliquary before. All right, we can either get a natural order here for Progenitus, which they scoop to notably. I think we do want to do that. If it's a priest, like, make them have it. We can still get Archon. I mean, Gris for what it's worth. If it's a trap, I'm gonna be annoyed. Oh my god, it might be a Wrath of Gods. Or Humility, even worse. Notably, against Humility, I think the reconfiguration gets around that. How we win, I'm not sure, but... So the Glimpse would have drawn 2 cards there. We notably have a Progenitus now. What is that? Captain of the... This looks like Soldier Stompy. Oh my god, sure. So y'all know what store Progenitus is not allowed to go to? I think we just glimpse here and see what happens. Ah, there you go, Romario. That's pretty funny. Actually, again, I just like screwed up not getting the Urian. Too fast. Too furious. We could have made infinite mana there, but I don't think it mattered. Yeah. We have 10. Let's see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that's lethal. Let me see. Actually, yeah. Let's do this right. Well, we would be short 1 attacker, but then we get the hoof to attack for whatever that's worth. Yeah, we could. I'm like playing really sloppy. Obviously, I'm not used to this yet. Actually, we have enough. Actually, no, that doesn't work the way I think it does. It does not work the way I think it does. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I think yeah, I think we still have infinite mana, so that's fine. We're gonna do this. Actually, oh shoot, what am I doing? Okay, now I'm just short. Okay, that is just bad by me. I am just like playing super sloppy there. Yeah, I don't know what I'm thinking right now. Like I should have just infinite mana on the druid, and I just like for some reason was thinking about the Thalia. Playing super poorly right now. Just nothing crazy here, please. That's fine. Luckily, my misplay not punished. All right. Really sloppy by me. Very embarrassing to be honest. All right, better lucky than good. Definitely did not sequence very well there. I think I'll take it. This must be Sunday fun day lucky, right? Yeah, for sure. I just like brain farted there. I had the line and I just like screwed it up. For sure, Ryan. For sure. Yeah, I don't again. I don't want to play cards just for the sake of filling it up. So I wanted to do something different, and I just had the idea actually this morning. I normally don't stream back to back nights, but I just had this idea in the morning to do this, and it does feel quite good. Obviously, things need to be ironed out. Like that first league, we were playing essentially two cards down, right? Um, but that is neither here nor there. Looks like D&T, which is kind of cool or nice for us, right? We got the 5-0 in the last league. But it was asterisk though, because somebody conceded to us in the last round. I think here, this is what I want to do. Yeah, I know, right, Sadra? I think here, like, do we want to hit the mom? I don't think it actually does anything, right? Like, it's like kind of awkward that creatures with abilities. So I guess not. Yeah. Yeah, actually, does Swift reconfig actually do anything against these kind of creatures? I don't think so, right? Yeah. I think with the spirit out, we'll just like play our stuff, maybe? Let me see. It is Yorion time. It's just like, how do we want to do it? I think we have, well, we're a little bit off, I think. Maybe that land slot should be Beseiju. Possible. We could, yeah. I think this gets us to, actually, let me see. Yeah, I don't want to really run out the second Cradle. I don't think it's necessary right now, Josh, but that's reasonable. I think we'll do it this way. And then here, notably, we'll do it this way, and then untap. And then we're just gonna bounce everything, because it doesn't matter. They could have a Caracas, and we, unfortunate here, we don't, we can't, they have the Spirit of the Labyrinth in play. So the Wasteland I think is fine, I don't think we actually care. We're just looking for a hoof here, or a druid. Well, druid doesn't even do anything, right? We need a win condition. I think, given that, probably fine. I know we could. That's pretty good place to be. Yorion in evasion, notably relevant here. I think here we just like run it out probably. We could have technically attacked and try to bait the but it still doesn't do anything, right? The Swift configuration. Actually, yeah, we'll leave it alone. So we can protect it. This deck feels a lot realer, this is a crazy word, than I thought. Ugh. Might be a, yeah, Solitude to take the Yorion off the board, I don't know. Also not green for mom reasons. Yeah. Definitely coming in is just how much. Swift config saving from removal is spicy. Yeah, I didn't even think about that, but that's pretty good. Actually, we should have. That's okay. If we got the Caracas, they could have done it anyway, so I think it's fine. Although it doesn't do anything here, Ryan, because of the mom and the spirit. It's gonna definitely take getting used to play this list. Sure. They can trade if they want. Did we not want to save Yuri in there? How would we have saved Yuri on Josh? Are you talking about with Swift? Because I'm trying to think. Oh, and then crew it? That is like a reasonable thing. Yeah, I guess that would have been reasonable. And then we could crew it later on. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Something to be leery of in the future. I'm definitely gonna need time to play with this. Like, Yeah, 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 for sure, Sage. I again not used to playing this list yet. I think we want. Oops. Maybe it doesn't matter. It probably does, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna. It's gonna take a while for me to get used to this for sure. I think we want to do this. Yeah, for sure. What is going on here? All right, they're gonna flicker the recruiter. Notably, I think we Swift config here, right? So they don't get anything pro white. Wait, what happened? Why did that go in the graveyard? What the heck is going on? What? Why did that not work? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, that's all right. We screwed up, but that's okay. That's pretty good. I think this will be relevant, so I'm gonna do it now. Yeah, I know, right? They have a GT, I think, in hand, right? Okay, they just conceded. That's fine. What did they even get with it? Oh, they didn't even cast a Stoneforge yet. Never mind. All right, we again very sloppy to be honest. Also, our opponent looks like they don't want to play against our nonsense. I'm on the other side of that, right? Swift is done much worse than Swords against DNT. Yeah, we noticed that in that matchup. It's just like kind of hideous. Sure. Cradle was only almost infinite. Now we have the sequel. For sure. It's Oops All Mana now. Alright, the deck thinning obviously first. I think given our hand, it makes sense actually to take. Ooh, awkward that the Swift configurations are there. I think it makes sense to take the creature here. Good news for the D is we're still playing elves. For sure, for sure. It's like very. It's gonna be very strange. What is it called? It's gonna like if I continue playing this or we continue, it's gonna be. It's gonna take at least for me getting used to. I definitely messed up a few times, and I will say chat was the real MVP tonight. Chat was the real MVP. Oh, actually, let's do this. Here are my socials once again, but again, if you want a what's called access to the monthly metagame update, we'll go ahead and anybody who subscribes, I'll just go ahead and give out the monthly meta update. So what's going on here? I think they're on combo, but I could be wrong. We're gonna fetch preemptively here. For Bayou, we don't want to reveal that we are on some nonsense. They know about the bog. I feel like they're probably on Ant. Mountain says otherwise though. Coastal Cup return? What is going on here? Sure, I don't think we really care about that card. I think the next line here, if no relevant play, is going to be fetch Arbor into Druid. Is that all the cards are for combo except for Plow. For sure. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Ah, they're tapped out too. Shoot. This is quite awkward. Kind of awkward here. We had got another land. We would have been able to like make infinite mana, but then what though? I think that's okay. We'll just do it this way. What printing does elves need? More combo hate is always welcome. I think we just tap out. It's fine. If they want to kill it, they can. Our hoof is not. Yeah, Birchlord Druid would help for sure. So, essentially a fire version of Heritage Druid. Iteration? Okay. I think the other thing is this is a magnet for removal. Like Nobody's ever played this card fair. Sure. I should have actually probably just held it, to be honest. But that's okay. Yeah, a Death Right or Reclaimer at one drop that is like a hate bear is probably like what we want. Um, Almost. It's pretty damn good, to be fair. I think we just bogged them here. I actually messed up. I probably should not have just played the Druid. There was no rush. Um, it just hold up Swift configuration, right? I think what we're realizing is against these control decks, we're playing the opposite, right? Against these aggro decks, we use a removal, and then so on and so forth. Actually, we could have saved the Arbor there. I'm like, actually, no, we can have. But now we can if we want to. Notably, Swift reconfiguration on our symbiote is like kind of insane. Or our Arbor. It's like what I'm realizing like as we're playing. I think we're just dead, to be honest, like right now, but to be honest, this is also just a learning experience. Yeah, actually that is a card I would want. A white elf. You can ideally green. That's not gonna happen though. Make it a white elf, 2/1 even deafening silence. Although that's way too greedy, probably. I think we're just dead here, to be honest. We kept kind of a sketch hand, didn't play well. Also, the complacency. Oh, we're just dead. That's just game. Oh, shoot. Yeah, it does feel kind of flex, more so than I thought. After the first match, I think we just shut this off. Because you still get to do the ability. It's almost like a counter spell. Do I want the devoted druid? Probably not. Actually, that's the highest upside, right? Yeah, this is feeling quite sick. The Swift configuration. I'm almost certain, myself included, we're just gonna misplay a million times, and our opponents too with it. Oh my god, why is this main deck? Yikes. Well, the good thing is, yeah, I think definitely using the Swift reconfiguration for the Wirewood would have been better, but not the end of the world. All right, we're just way behind here. Why didn't they? They already undoing. What am I talking about? We're just dead here. Like I don't think I think this matchup's awful. If they were on the if they were on the normal Grixis control deck instead of the undoing version, I think it's not too bad. I think this version is gonna be very hard. Oh, I see. This is from Bosch and Roll? Sure. Um, I think we just play it and then just hope, right? It's like really awkward. The Strix even lines up well with Yorion. Are we 2-0 in this league? we are. We might not, Josh, but I think we are onto something. The Swift configurations have just been bananas. And we're not even like playing optimally. I mean, I think it's definitely a suboptimal at the moment, for sure. We just like keep in mind this is only like the fifth league ever I played with Yorion, period, and it does feel very real. And because after the first match, and I don't even remember we played against in the first match, it felt like it was always good. And the Yorion, unlike previous, I think we're just conceding. We're not beating this. And the only loss we've had so far was to the Mirror, which we live with, right? They were on the play. Like, what can you do? Well, they beat us on the draw too. To be fair. All right. We don't want the swords against this kind of deck. The seizes I think are good. Endurance I don't love because they're a consumes all deck. Oops, wrong one. I think we keep the druids as a way to just like go off. It's not great, admittedly. Yeah, the Delver Pearl, like, when I misplayed the land drop turn one, it should have been game over, and then we just won because Yorion stabilized, right? Like I think we're losing that if that's a normal 60 card elf list, like with that misplay at least. Um, the heritages are not good. I'm starting to see some holes here, namely against these control decks. Seems a little bit worse. I don't think I want endurance though. Yeah, let's keep it as is. The mana base also, I took a guesstimate, right? It could be wrong, plus minus one land. I don't know. We'll have to like fiddle around with it. I just did a rough back of the envelope and like kept the proportions. I did 21 over. I did a couple ways, right? 21 over 60 times 80, or you can do like 2/7 because you want to start with two lands, and then just go from there. I think this is fairly accurate though. Uh, we have to hit a land here, and then it doesn't really do anything. Although, to be fair, the rest of the cards are quite good. Let's try it. I don't really like to mull here, but we'll see. They went a 5 at least. Alright. You don't. I'm gonna Thought Seize turn 1 because why not, right? They're on mono 5 already. They'll be down 4. Oof main might not be the right play. It does stop the combo. That's true. I forgot it stops the other half of it too, but we'll have to think about. We'll have to readdress potentially. I think we take the consumes all, probably. It's not even good against this hand, but like, what are we afraid of here? Yeah, I think we take the ponder. I don't think we care about the consumes all. I don't want them to dig, right? Like, they definitely don't have bolt in hand. Okay, interesting. We're gonna do that again. Do we care about seas or consumes all? Probably not. Visionary. I think we want the mana. Just like full on ramping here. Notably, consumes all. Our board is like immune to it, right? Which is kind of funny. I think we do this first and see. That's pretty good. Actually, I'm gonna do it like this. A little bit punished for my sequencing here, but that's okay. I lose a point of damage. We're slamming Goris next turn. Or not. Okay, now we're slamming Goris. The Druid's notably not great here. So we found out now the Druids are good against combo, not great but okay against aggro because it's just a mana dork that like ramps 2 for a turn that dodges into festivities. Against control, it's probably a liability, like straight up. So maybe 4 is not the right number. So which again, Chad has been just on fire tonight, completely right about. I don't get why they're playing that. It kills one thing. That makes no sense. I think notably here, we'll play the Druid just in case. We'll go ahead and fetch a basic because oh my god, Yorion's gonna be nuts next turn. This is actually a line that I had drawn up while envisioning this deck, where you can Yorion the Druid and it loses the counters. Like if you're just playing as a mana dork. All right. You slam this is like nuts right on this board state. Is Knight what we want to be doing though, Sadra? That's the other thing I'm not 100% sure about. Like, I definitely think there's room for the first Knight. The second Knight seems a little more shaky. Um, Again, the Druids, I don't know what the correct count is, but we can play with it, right? The upside is huge though against combo because you just have this backdoor kill. So maybe that's the answer. I don't know. We have to play around with the numbers. What were we doing? It at least lives through engineer and end of Vista. It does not live through what is it? Kozilek's return, unfortunately, or Pyroclasm or anything like that. I think this is probably fine. Is there a reason? Okay, so what board states are we getting Knight over, say, something like Gris? I hate Squeeze, Josh. The card is just too mana intensive. This is a mole. You have 2 bad cards already, right? Better. I think here, I'm gonna put the land back. course. It was a matter of time. Knight puts on more pressure than Gris. It's fair. What do we want here? Probably the Wirewood. Yeah, for sure. I think for the first time, we're working on something that actually has high, what's it called? High room for improvement, right? Like before, like it's so hard to squeeze every ounce out of that 60 card version, and like between Jurg, myself, and Inigo, we did pretty well, but like, all right, what is going on here? Some nonsense. I think we take in this case, the consumed law. It might be. I don't know. I also want to just play the best cards, right? Like keep that in mind. That's the whole reason why we're not playing these like Queen Rangers, Nano Sentinels, like etc. I don't want to play these low power level cards essentially. Um. So do we care about the Wirewood or the Druid? I think we fetch safely first. I think. We're gonna run out. I think the actually cancel. I think we run out the Shepherd, and then we play the Symbiote. I think we actually want to keep the Symbiote. They can kill both, obviously, because of Bolt plus Edict. Like the Tarn can fetch like a Badlands, for instance, but I think that's fine. I want them to kill the Shepherd with the Sudden Edict there. They didn't do anything. Wow. Yeah, for sure. Also, with 80 cards, Oof is less likely to be a liability. The Progenitus in our hand is a backbreaker though, because it means Natural Order is not an out. Yeah, ooh, they're missing land drops. Wow. It's possible. I just sold mine. That's the real reason why I didn't. That's the real reason why I didn't. What is it called? It's the real reason why I didn't play the third one. I had sold mine because they're kind of high right now, but I do. It's like tough, right? I think I do want the third one. Definitely four is too much. Yeah, I'm here doing the budget reasons, excuses, right? But also, I wanted the better mana because we're essentially in three colors for what it's worth, Josh and Sadra. But I think what we need to figure out is the number of druids that's correct. It's highly possible four is wrong because of matchups like this where it just doesn't really do anything, right? One is a must, I feel, because the upside is just so high. Like if you just happen to have the Swift configuration in your hand, you just go off, right? Whereas we just did not have that line before, and this gives a better grinding. We'd have to think, right? Like what else we want to do. Druid being an elf also is relevant for Wirewood symbiote reasons and then heritage reasons. I think we're gonna fetch into Arbor here. 2 to 3. Yeah, 4 might not be right because the card is kind of bad. Swift has just felt bananas. Okay, that changes things. We don't have a Yorion, so I think we played the Cradle and Bash. Maybe they edict here, I don't know. Ah, they might mess up here. What are they gonna target? Sure. I don't think we play the Boseiju, but maybe we do. Actually, I think we do. No, we already played it. Sorry, we already played the Cradle. What am I thinking? The reason why I'm splashing black, even though this is a white-green deck, I do not think we can beat combo without C's. Yeah, I do not think we can beat combo without C's. So it's a necessary evil. Sure. How many do they have? That's the second one. Jesus. Well, that's pretty good. Would we consider a third mid-costed NO target? Possible the Archon, but I really don't want to play. Part of the reason to be in 80 cards is you don't draw the Progenitors as much as well. I think the Edict on this board stay, honestly. Well, actually, the Force. What? Ooh, this is tough. Tough, tough, tough. I don't think it's the hymn, but yeah, I don't think it's the hymn. Archon does more reasonable with white mana in the deck. I think we take the Force. That's fair, Josh. If they want to him us, they can. Like, just like do nothing for the turn. Definitely some tendency, some tension here, right, between C's and casting Yorion, right? Sure. Sure. Kind of want to say to the Saga. I don't think we actually care, to be honest, and we don't actually don't want to ramp them, and especially if this happened. Oh my god. Hmm. Punish there for not taking the edict cause after they got the push. It's not that worse. A fetch land here would be awesome. Yeah, we need a fetch land off the top or Arbor. Actually, we should know. We should be aware of what's coming. Land. Thank you. They have to block here. Um, it's just what are we playing around here? Like, do we get the hoof to block? We know the last card in hand, and we're playing around push. We lose the edict anyways. If they have the Strix, it's really awkward. Yeah, I'm debating if I want Progenitus here or do we wait? What they actually have Strix, so that's a bad. I'm gonna get Progenitus. If they have Edict, then we live with it. But we're gonna choose to play around Strix over Edict. All right, they're dead. Hoof can't get through the Strix. If we I was debating between Hoof or Strix. Oh, sorry, Hoof or Progenitus. All right, we are now total on the night 7-1. I'm gonna use a restroom real quick, but this deck looks for real. I will, Romario. I didn't update the stream deck because, again, we didn't know what was going to happen with this. I don't think Titan of Industry is close, Sadra. Wait, why is Hoof even better than Progenitus there? Because it takes the creature off the board, is the only thing. This deck page. What do you mean by that, Shade 920? You just click on the deck list and it should pop up the list. Hey, Ethan, how's it going? The Newt is streaming. Yeah, we are currently really 7-1. We had our opponent scoop to us the 5-0 with a spicy list. We're playing Reanimator. For sure. Chat has been the real MVP. I've been sloppy as you know what tonight. Swift configuration has been the real deal, though. Swift config has been the real deal. I think with this line, we're just gonna keep it because of the bog. We're assuming they're on Reanimator. They see Yorion, so maybe that changes how they play. I have been beating Eric with 60 card lists, but this is probably harder. Sure. I think here the line is ramp. It does. That's true. They also see Hello Newton, and he's probably just thinking it's some BS that I'm playing tonight. And I don't mean brainstorm. It's got to be reanimate, right? Yep. We'll just F6. Notably, Swift configuration not the best against Griselbrand as well. These abilities that creatures have. But the fact that we can use it offensively and defensively, I think it's better than swords. What we do with the last few cards is up to us, but I do think it's better than swords in our deck. I think chat would agree too, based on what we've seen tonight. It allows us to use. We essentially have 4 more counter spells in our deck, right? Like, or randomly wins with the druid combo. No, not at all. I've been playing really sloppy with it. The only thing I think I've been playing like decently with is just the normal elf lines. The the one of Caracas, very funny. So I think here we are going to do this. We're gonna as much bet. Actually, hold on. Let me see. We're gonna do that. Bounce the Griselbrand. So the good thing here is, let's see what they have. If they have a hard cast Grief, it's not even enough. Are they looting here? Yeah. I think we go with the attack because that shuts off fetch land. Wow, cannot believe we won game 1 against Eric here. I fully expected to lose game 1. All right, Source of Plowshares. Actually, we're boarding in the whole sideboard because why not, right? We were losing, then we drew correct. I know, right? Funny how things work out. I think here, definitely want to board out the Glimpse of Natures. I think I could be wrong. It just doesn't play well with the deck. I think. Oops, I definitely want that. This game also reinforces not being something we want. Well, sort of, right? Like, is it better than Grist in this situation? Maybe, but I'm not sure, right? Because they get something on Archon. I think we want a Grist, right? Because whatever can beat that. The question here is, do we want the devoted druid combo? I think we do. I think we do. Well, to be fair, the Swift configuration. Ooh, this is interesting. Also, sideboarding now is going to be a nightmare for us, right? Like, trying to figure out what we want to do. The Druid, notably, we can go infinite with that, but I don't know if that's just the correct thing, right? It does stop Archon. So if we don't bring this in, actually no, I think we do. I think we want it like this. If nothing else, we're getting testing in, right? Keeping all age. I think so because I think you want to win a way to win out of nowhere, right? But it might be wrong. I am not 100% sure on this. All right. It's as if we're playing 60 cards. We're gonna go turn one, reclaim, seize, and then see what they have. Sure. Very well could be wrong, but we'll see. Two entombs and then a reanimate. I think we take a reanimate. Um, it hasn't felt like we needed that, but you could be right. I don't know. Maybe against control decks, that's where it matters. Maybe against control decks is where. Although using Swift configuration as a counter spell might just be enough. We're gonna try. We're definitely gonna try. I think here we're gonna hold the shepherd. So they have to at least think twice before going for it, and also in case we draw the endurance. Nice. All right. I think we got it locked up now. Um, I should have actually played the um what is it called there? I should have actually just played the basic, cause I yeah, bad sequencing on my behalf. All right, that makes it easy. Yeah, I would imagine Druid is horrible against control. Probably at his worst. All right, one more. One more. Man, this has been a roller coaster ride. Again, I think there's a lot of room for improvement too. Like I don't think one my play was optimal, and I definitely don't think the list is optimal. Yeah, Swift is big game against control. Druid, I'm not sure. I think is pretty bad against control. Yeah, it countering a Swords to Plowshares or is pretty bananas. I think. Recon plus BF is probably just soul crush for sure. Like there was an argument to be made. Maybe this should have been swords, but the fact that you can use this offensively is just bananas. I think in our deck, or in multiple ways defensively. But yeah, yes, that's the other thing. Jesus Christ, I just realized Swift on a Shepherd means your natural order is still uncounterable. Oh my god, yeah. Wait, how do you get to this screen? I'm done. I will show you immediately after Shade. Just remind me. And keep on, I played far from optimal. And again, I think we don't beat Reanimator without C's. I don't know about six, only because you get into this situation where you just have too many conditional cards. But yeah, I think the card is for real. I'm kind of kicking myself for not thinking of this earlier, but to be honest, it's not the type of thing that is easily to think about. Why are they going mountain first? That like kind of scares me. I think they might be on like I don't know painter or something. I think the take here is probably the reclaimer, force out the removal, and then yeah, I think the reclaimer is the take here. Um, Again, it's a little bit situational, Sadra, but possible. It also makes the druid combo more consistent, but I don't know if that's like what we want to be doing. Maybe not. It's gotta be ending, right? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I think here we probably can just slam the druid. Over the boarded plows is my guess. Reasonable. Yeah. This definitely helps against Moon Stompy, right? This might be a Teferi though. That's gonna be really annoying. It looks like it is. Yeah, against these, I kind of see the soft spot though. The druid is not very good against these control decks. So we maybe that's not the right call. I think here we just play this and see what they do. Um, and then probably just play this. This has got to probably cause fear in our opponents. For sure, Sadra. And you never know, right? This is pretty funny. Obviously there's also new math because this is a 0-2 instead of a 1-1. So 15 might be the correct number now. Going for the 5-0, we'll see if we can get there. I feel like we're kind of behind in this game one already, but we'll see. Oh my god. They probably hit the druid. There's like this thing is screaming combo. Hey Levi, how's it going? I think we're onto something by the way. Swift configuration has just been bananas. I think we play that, see what they do. Should the plows in the board be endings? Possible. Although I do like plow for whatever that's worth. Question here. What do we take? The hoof gets the Teferi off the board, which I kind of like, and it's like at least some damage. They sometimes have Supreme Verdict, so I think I want to get the Teferi off the board. They could possibly beat the Progenitus, but I mean, it would have to be Supreme Verdict or Bust. I feel like this deck plays it though, but I don't know. We'll see. All right, we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. We're off by 1 for the Urian. To do Urian and everything, right? Seven. We're gonna bash first and see what they do. Ooh, okay. That tells me they don't have whatever. Actually, I messed up. I should have played the Boseiju, but that's okay. Although this kind of makes up for Druid being kind of bad against these control decks. Okay, so we're playing against the other version. We should have gotten Progenitus then. I don't know. They're playing like we don't know what they were, which version they were on, right? Horizon's body has come up a few times. Yeah, including right now. Hmm. They know we have it, so we might as well play it. Oops, wrong one. I screwed that up. I should have used the what is it called? I would have been able to hold up Boseiju if I tapped correctly there. All right, they have a Force of Will in hand. Hey, Inigo, how's it going? Yeah, I tried to do that Shay 920. I'm like very critical of type play, which I think is necessary to play this deck. It's what separates the middling performances, in my opinion, to a top eight or whatever. If you have to sequence correctly. It's entirely possible we board out Druid against these control decks. It looks awful, to be honest. So Inigo, you'll but okay. There's no way I'm blocking that. I don't think so, Sage. I don't think we really need mana sinks. Like, oof. All right. I'm gonna bash in the air here. I'm gonna bog. I feel like I'd rather have Scoots if we were in the market for a mana sink. That's probably. I really don't think we need these situational cards, so to speak. And then we'll pass turn. There's no reason to swing with Reclaimer there. Shade 920. They already telegraphed a combat trick with Mentor last turn. Here we just have to fade like them comboing out, sort of. Actually, actually that doesn't even work. I was gonna say maybe I'm tempted to hit their land, but they have more lands. So we can block the Mentor and we can block a token. I'm a little bit concerned that they just do too much here and kill us. We're on a one. Well, let's see if they can do it here. 16. Two more, three more spells and we're dead. Actually, and one if it's swords. They need to be sevens. Well, actually, it depends if they have swords too, right? That's the other math. Is the fourth better than the first finale? I don't think we want to play finale, Sadra. It being a creature is highly relevant. Like for once upon a time reasons. Oh, they were comboing off. No, Inigo, we cut Saga. It's bad. So, yeah, we cut Saga plus the we don't need it. Swift is good enough. it was this is 2.0. Yeah, we changed. We cut two cards. We cut Saga plus the equipment in this version. It was horrible game one or league number one where we could have lost because of it multiple times. All right, we're dead. All right, almost got there. Notably, in this kind of matchup, Druid is hideous. Yeah, this card is the reason I think to play the 80 card bill. All right, so Shay, this is how you do it. When you're on the screen, there's a thing down here that says view league deck in the bottom right corner. I think against this version, swords is kind of appealing. Um, Trying to think. I think Thoughtseize is probably the best, to be honest. Endurance doesn't feel great. Bringing out the oof. I think actually I think there is merit to just board out the druids in this in against these control decks. Uh, I think we want 1 to 2 to 4 just in case against these control decks, and then maybe the endurance. I think I like the first endurance over. I think I like the endurance over the heritage. I sorry, the heritage druids over the endurances. So the reason to do this is you have an eighth card to start the game, right? The Urian, and this card has just been bananas. Keep. Hey Lomer boy. It can play offense or defense, right? Like it's removal full Murktide. It combos with Devoted Druid, and you can use it on like a Wirewood symbiote, and it's just kind of bananas. I think Knight is probably good. I definitely think Knight is probably good. I think in this boards on this board state. Okay, do I want to fetch white right now? Probably. Although they showed a lot of basics, so maybe not. I'll do this. Probably, yeah. The card is kind of bad against these control decks, from what we've seen at least. Um, Shoot. I think we do this first and make sure it's protected. Um, Jesus. Do we take the mentor or the plow here? Probably the mentor. I don't think we care about plow. Because it can deal with the Grist, right? That would be the reason. And then we want to be mana efficient. They probably just plow our arbor. I don't know. That's fine. I don't think we care. Play the island. Here, we're gonna just slam the Gris and then see what they do. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Might draw a force here. We know the last two cards now, so I think we're in the driver's seat. If only Urian was in either green or black instead of white, I think this would be like even perfect, but it's not the worst. They play the Tundra, interesting. We're not playing around swords here. If they have it, they have it. Like, it's still a lot of damage. No, we didn't, Inigo. Here's the list for you if you're. I'll bring it up after this match too. Yeah, we cut the saga. I just think it was really bad. It was by far the worst card when we 4-1/5-0 the first league, and here we're playing for the second 5-0 of the night. I think it's definitely correct to board out the Devoted Druid. It was just hideous. It's just whether we want the endurance or not. Probably not. I think we want to just be a combo deck and of the glimpse variety. Our last opponent knew who I was and thought it was a cool deck, and they said, well, I told them, oh, it's too bad because I'm gonna lose the 5-0 here and it's not gonna get posted, and they conveniently just scooped to us after I mentioned that. Using my streaming for personal gain, obviously, right? I think that we keep this hand. It was technically a 5-0, but on technicality. We were gonna lose. I think black. I know, right, Josh? Against DNT, what are you most afraid of them swordsing? Like, what is the context you're referring to, Shade 920? I think the best creature against DNT is arguably Waterwood Symbiote. This deck just went way more difficult to play now because of configuration. So here, we're just hoping this Reclaimer lives, but it's probably not going to. It's probably going to get either Ending or Swords. Yeah, Swift configuration on Symbiote is just disgusting. We didn't do it yet, but there's been a few times where I could have done it, I just didn't realize it. And then chat pointed it out. I'm not playing optimally, and yet we're doing really well. So there's the ending, which is fine. Alright, we got another one. The good thing about Reclaimer is it pretty much forces removal, right? Like, if you don't remove it, I'm just going to get Guy's Cradle, and you've probably lost the game. Swift on Reclaimer is not too bad. I didn't even think about that, but this is just kind of an embarrassment of riches, right? Sure. Alright, do we glimpse here? I feel like we probably do. Thank you for the follow, PL numbers. Or target anything. Target removal spell. Hmm. It's annoying that they didn't force that one thing. I don't think we play we don't get an arbor for sure here. I think we probably get a basic. I don't love it, but I think it's correct. I think I'm okay with that. They probably hit the arbor. That's okay too. Yeah, Swift is bad versus ending because it just exiles it. Whereas it's good against the other creature remove, like Bolt, Submerge, whatever. Yeah, actually, Crew 5 is one of those things we can actually do ourselves if we need to turn into a creature for whatever reason. You can imagine some weird board state where they like dress down us and then we like Swift configuration the Progenitus or something like that. Alright. Sure. I don't actually think we care. And we have the answer to if need be. Ooh. This is interesting because the seas can make it protected. Which is probably worth it. Recon definitely doesn't interact how we want to with Mentor though. No, not at all, unfortunately. I think we're just gonna pass here. There's really no need to do everything on the same turn. Oh gosh, shoot. I'm always gonna forget that. Jesus Christ. The Yorion again. I need to like put this out here so I don't forget. It's like the fifth time tonight already. Although it yeah, this is like really bad for me. We'll see what they do. Sure. But yeah, I should have Yori on the hand and then just like really bad on my behalf. That's annoying. Ah, shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. I should have actually taken iteration. That was a mistake. I just didn't think about it. Not playing very well here. Significantly, I think. I screwed up big time. I should have taken the iteration. That probably game losing. Screwed up big time. That's fair. Yeah, that's definitely fair, Josh. I should have taken the iteration though. I think it would have been okay if I took the iteration. I think it is over, unfortunately, Segra. Which is okay. You have to make the mistakes to learn. It was just me going through the motions and just like, because I know iterations the card take. I just like didn't think about it, or just like went through the motions, so to speak. Ugh, Jesus. What is going on? For sure, Josh. Yeah, yeah, it's already over. What is going on though? All right, I'll just close and come back. I'll put this on be right back first. It's okay. Like we got the first 5-0, so I'm pretty happy overall. And we went. This is incredibly hard to play now. I think with the Swift configuration, like there's just so many decisions you have to make. What is go? Can I just get there? We go. I just want to get the card. Oh, let me go back. Thank you for letting me know. So here we can use it as a counter spell. Did we win game? No, we're down a game, I think. No, actually, we won game two, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we okay. That's what it was. We we won game two, and then lost game three. Almost a back-to-back 5-0. But I mean, overall, I think I'm pretty happy. Right? I think the deck is real, in my opinion. It's just untuned at the moment. Here we're gonna have to do an emergency Swift configure. Actually, it doesn't even matter. I think. Feels bad to do this, but you gotta at least remove that. Oh right, they have this. Okay. Unfortunate. I think we probably win this game if I played a little bit tighter, but we've been playing not that well all night, to be honest. Or at least making maybe not that well because it's incredibly hard, I think. But um, not playing perfectly is probably the best word I can say. But it is what it is. All right. I think that's okay. We went 9-1 tonight. Although the first one was kind of an asterisk, I think we probably if we played better, we would probably would have won here. But that's neither there nor there. Neither here nor there. Um, Definitely think there's a lot of potential as the sideboard is just whatever's right now, and probably want to play maybe a knight. I think so. Um, this card was just bananas, like all over the place, and I don't know. Obviously, that begs the question, right? Do you want to just maybe play this in a 60 card version, right? Um, Although if we play this in the 60 card version, it's like what do we cut? Because that's at least five or more cards, right? Between one devoted druid and force of reconfiguration. Um, Let me think. Now, obviously, you can play the Swift reconfiguration in the sideboard. For sure, Sager. I think we definitely should have got the 5-0 if I didn't throw that one turn where I didn't take the expressive iteration. I think we probably win. But also, it kind of balances because the first one was a freebie. But yeah, a lot of exciting experimenting going forward in the next week or even 2 weeks, right? Because I do think the deck is for real. The numbers are probably a little bit rough right now. Like, unsure how many devoted druids we want. The mana base, I think this is the correct mana base, but I can't say that for certain. Possibly we want like the one layer of the Hydra or whatever as a mana sink. Although I don't think it would have mattered in the games we lost. Um, what else? The collective, whether it should be main deck or not, I feel like it probably should be, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, the showcase qualifier is definitely next week, so it'll be interesting. But I do think the list it definitely felt really good for whatever it's worth. Just having a backdoor combo, right? Like, uh, is really nice in the combo mirror. With while also being hugely relevant in fair matchups. Like Swift configuration is like a counter spell almost for one white. Um,
Yeah, Josh, just let me know how it goes. I would definitely be working on this a little, some more because I do think there's definitely a lot of potential. Knight is definitely interesting. I wonder if it's just a little bit too slow, but definitely a good tutor target alongside, given that we're already in white. And the sideboard, obviously, we're just like maxing out these bombs, but it could be like other things. Swords to Plowshare is kind of interesting. Highly possible it should be Prismatic Ending, but I don't know for sure. Um, but overall, I think the Druid combo was nice against in the combo mirror. I do think it is okay against Delver, not great, but wrapping two in the same turn could be relevant and just probably decent against Moonstompy too, because they have to kill it, right? Otherwise, you go from 2 to 4 mana, and that means Progenitus. Um, as for the Swift reconfiguration, this was bananas. I think that was the all star of the stream. What set was this from? I don't even know. Let me see. Hold on. I wonder if I do that. Swift reconfiguration. Oops. It doesn't tell us, unfortunately. Let me bring it up here. It might show in Scryfall. Looks like Neon Dynasty. So quite a while ago, but it was pretty high on GoatBots, for whatever that's worth. So I know it has notably gone down, right? Like it wasn't until May or so that's like $10. Before you're looking at like 25. Obviously, I didn't have the idea to pair this with Devoted Druid in a Yorion build. Like that's a lot of steps, right? Because you have to play this, and I didn't think this was good enough in a normal Elf shell. But I just had the idea this morning. You can get to the 80 cards without losing card quality between this and Devoted Druid combo, right? Yeah, Kamigawa, another bomb, right? Like that we just discovered tonight, and pretty real. For sure. I don't even feel bad about it. Again, looks like it's gone up already since I bought it. So I want to thank whoever is watching this stream and just like helping me with stonks, so to speak, right? I think with that said, let's see who we want to rate. Actually, before we rate anybody, um, again, here's the list. I do think the first league was definitely a suboptimal, really suboptimal list with two bad cards. Here are my socials again. If you want the metagame update, just give me a subscription here on Twitch or on Patreon. Either way. Uh, let's see. Who do we want to raid here? If there are no questions, I'll go ahead and raid. Looks like nobody's really streaming besides Ham TV, so I'll go ahead and raid the Ham TV if nobody has questions. But thank you everybody for Twitch chat was incredibly on point tonight. Definitely helped with the 5-0 and 9-1 overall. Couldn't have done it without Twitch chat for sure. You won't find me saying that too often, but it definitely was true tonight.